is coming into play here. At least that's what the talking heads are saying. They have to give some reason for the sell-off yesterday, so that's what they came up with, that the United States may be facing a recession, and oil prices got dumped on, and we are just following through here in the S&Ps, even though they're going to be cutting rates. If you look at the chat box, you will see the levels we just gave out. They're there to guide us through the day. We can tweak those a little bit. We can adjust those. It all depends on price action. We never know how the market's going to react at certain areas, and we don't know what the market's going to do every day. So we have to react to some of the price action to give us areas that we might focus in on to scalp. We are scalping the market. We're looking for ebbs and take advantage of ebbs and flows, areas of inflection that create opportunity, whether we're getting long or short in the market. If you have any questions, feel free to ask in the chat. We don't mind questions. Again, we're looking to take advantage of ebbs and flows, and that's what we do here on an everyday basis. We're scalping. We're keeping our risk at a fairly low level here. We're looking for, with this volatility, while we expanded our volatility yesterday a little bit, especially after the morning, we saw what kind of reaction the market was having. So we had to expand our stops there a little bit, about 4 to 5 points, depending on, your risk tolerance. We started at a 2 or 3, not knowing what the volatility was going to be yesterday, and then we had to expand that a little bit as the day went on to take into consideration the added volatility. And then we're always going to get added volatility when the market goes down. Seems like the volatility index, which is the VIX, was trading at a 16 handle at the beginning of the day. I think we were all the way up to 21, if I'm not mistaken, from what I read yesterday at some point. Now we could have gotten back in the 20 range this morning, but definitely it is up there, and it got jacked up there yesterday with the volatility in the market. That's at 22, so still staying up there, and not 22.55 actually, to be exact. So really kind of staying up there with the volatility. All right. We kind of staying in this little bit of a range, upside resistance here. You can see that we've been tight range overnight. We're coming up here at the 30 area. Again, we like to scale in around an area, so depending on your risk tolerance and how many contracts you can trade, that's what we try to do. Not necessarily something that everybody has to do, but that's what we try to do, because we're not going to be perfect around a certain area level, I should say. And so consequently, I like to scale in a point above and below the area to give me a little of opportunity. Obviously, the area itself to give me a little better chance of, maybe I'm going to not be perfect. And sometimes we're even going to miss that by a little bit. So you just never know. As we're coming up here to the 30 area. Oh, all right, there we go. Got filled there. Right up here at 30. Again, we're going to keep our stops in place because we never know when we're going to run through, right? And that's always the case. And we're kind of trying to run through here a little bit. So make sure you keep your stops in place. And always consider the fact that we are not going to be perfect here. And this is one case that we're hitting these stops going through the top of the range. I thought maybe we would stop there. So we continue to uptick. We're looking at the 41 area next. Always keep your stops in place. That's the most important thing that we have to try to remember. Now we just ran through our 30 area there a little bit, and coming back down here a touch. Again, we always keep our stops in place because we're not going to be perfect. And we always look for the next opportunity from there. So kind of ran through the 30 there. So now we'll see what the next level above is at the 40 area. And see what that does. Right now, we've got support back at the pivot area there at around 23. So we do have, let's see what we have here. We do have factory orders coming out here at 9 o'clock, and the JOLTS report, which is one thing that the Fed looks at in regards to unemployment. The jobs opening and labor turnover survey that is coming out here at top of the hour, in addition to tomorrow's ADP number, and then on Friday's unemployment number, which, by the way, they're expecting plus 165,000 on the non-farm payrolls for Friday. 165,000. Obviously, that's going to be released before we start up here and before the market opens. Crude is below $70. It's at 69.91. It's pretty. We were close to 80. I mean, we're trading the 70 range for a very, very long time. This is obviously a 69 handle. It's the first time I've seen a 69 handle in a long time, and they're in crude. And again, that coincides with the fear that there's going to be some kind of recession, even though you would think that'll be good. But I guess they're thinking that people will drive less, pull back on their expenditures. I don't know. I don't understand how that works with people won't be using gas or drive, or I don't know how that logic goes with the crude and recession fears. They kind of go hand in hand. When the economy goes bad, crude goes lower. That's what's happening, and that again, that went lower yesterday morning before we started, and then continues to be under a little bit of pressure this morning. All right, we are kind of hanging up here. These upper levels, you see another value area that was created here from 30 up to 40. So we have the top end of that little range that they were trading, I guess, at the end of yesterday. And they'll see where it wants to go from here. So next upside level there is at the 40 area. Again, we are scalping. Obviously, we're not going to be perfect, and kind of ran through our 30 area there a little bit. And again, this is, we got some volatility here with the VIX at 22. Preferably, as much as we like the volatility, preferably, I think for us, we would like the VIX around the high teens. It gives us, lessens the exposure a little bit, lessens the risk a little bit, but still gives this opportunity. Gets up here, we're starting to, you have to be a little bit careful, maybe trade a little bit smaller because of the volatility, because you're going to get more opportunity to trade. We average about 4 to 5 trades a day. We focus more on the morning hours to give us those opportunities. And that's what we are trying to do here on an everyday basis. We feel that the morning hours kind of do us some justice with our methodology versus the late afternoon. And the late afternoon can get a little bit more one-way trade. And then, again, we are looking for ebbs and flows more than one-way trade. So that's what late afternoon, late morning, late afternoon trade gets a little bit, less traders and volume goes down. So we're trading the chunk of the volume, even though, like I said, sometimes like yesterday, you're going to get an expansion of the range and then expansion of and then expanded volatility as well. And you got to remember, and I say this all the time, we don't like to trade numbers, and numbers are fundamentals. And the technicals, we trade off of fundamentals and technicals, but when fundamentals are released, like a number or some talk about a recession, and then all of a sudden the fundamentals in the bond market or fundamentals in the equity market uh, become a reality, the fundamentals trumps the technicals. And that's why sometimes when we are trading and nothing seems to work, and then we get a trend day like yesterday, we don't get any bounces. That was the other thing. We were trying to wait for an entry point to get some kind of decent bounce. At least in the morning we weren't going to get any bounces to get in to get short as well. So that was a little it was annoying because again we had a pretty good morning yesterday, even though we also got run over on one of our levels. Yeah, but we still made up for it on some other stuff. We're coming up here to the 40 area. Again, you're going to keep your stops in place no matter what, right? We're always at the mercy of volatility here, and we seem to be kind of running through here a little bit. 41.75 there is the settlement price. Coming up here to the 40. Well, we have 41. I'm sorry, that's at 40. 30. Yeah, I was wrong. 41. So we're coming up here to the settlement price as well, and our level. See what it wants to do right in here. Again, keeping your stops in place. We're not going to love any trade we put on, and we're also, like I said, at the mercy of volatility, and this is what we're getting right now. All right, well, kind of extending here a touch. Again, if you don't like the volatility, you don't like the movement here, you can always scratch someone if rotated back, or lessen the risk exposure a little bit. Trying to see what we can do here around this 41 area as we try. It's trying. Again, if you don't like the price action, it's giving you a chance here to get out of some contracts and or scratch a couple. We'll lessen the risk or see where we want to go here. Definitely, again, with the VIX at 22, you're going to have to expand your stops a little bit. Definitely looking at 3 to 4 on the points for sure. Got up there to 44.5, so right there within that borderline. Coming back down here to 40 and 39 and change again. Don't like the volatility. You don't like the price action. You can scratch some or take a little bit of a profit and minimize your risk exposure. Chopping around here a little bit. I would get back down to, say, get down to 37. I'd be happy with that right now. Again, you're always going to keep your stops in place, and we do have a number coming out here at 9 o'clock. Couple numbers actually, and the JOLTS report being the one that the market's going to be looking at, and that's the other thing that you have to remember when fundamentals are taken over, and that is what the market looks at and how these and how the fundamentals are going to be received by the market. All right, there we go. Nice rotation here against the 41 area. I had to sweat it out there a little bit, but we're getting a nice little rotation here to the downside after that. Again, you have to expand your stops because of the volatility. I know sometimes it's a little bit too much for some, but if you have to understand that you will get the opportunity for a profit side for the same amount. So we're not minimally the same amount. So we're not just like saying, okay, you have to have a 4 or 5 point stop, and you're not going to get 4 or 5 points on your profit target, because you will, because of the volatility. So, and if it's a little bit too much for you, trade it smaller, lower your contract size. If you're trading one lots, just make sure you keep your stop in place, and then just we'll wait for the rotation. That's all we can do. If you get stopped out, that's okay. We'll look for the next opportunity. But we had a nice rotation here against the 41. Like I said, we had to take a little bit of heat on that, but it didn't really run away at that point. And we had a couple of reasons to get in there at 42 and change because of the settlement price. And we did dip back down here. We're very happy with the. I actually got in there at 36 instead, even though it went down to 34 and change there. So kind of made up for that first trade that we kind of got run over on, and it's going to happen. But we have to accept it and then look for the next opportunity. We're not going to dwell on it because you are going to get opportunities with the VIX being where it's at. So we got jolts and factory orders at 9 o'clock here, top of the hour. We'll probably get some more volatility when that happens. Right now, there's a little bit of support around the 25, 26 area. There's a, and also at, what is that, 10 o'clock? Yeah. It's going to be a Treasury buyback announcement, which is going to be how much they're going to be auctioning off. It's going to be at 10. And it could affect equity, the treasuries a little bit. We shall see. Bond yield on the 10 is down to 382, which, again, these are kind of fits in with the, we're getting back to kind of normal trade where, equities break and bonds rally, inverse relationship. For 2-3 years, we were kind of going the same way. So maybe that's a good sign. I don't know. I mean, market's coming back to normalcy, maybe. I don't know. I don't know what's normal anymore. Actually, I take it back. If you look at the chat, you will see the levels there in the chat that we are going to use as a guide to the day. Obviously, we can tweak those a little bit. You can adjust those based on price action. Obviously, yesterday we added some more. They even ran through some of those levels onto the downside. I wasn't there in the afternoon to see how they worked out or not. Wasn't even able to check. Came back to the house kind of late, and then there was some stuff upstairs. I couldn't come down here. So, Beige Book also at 1 o'clock. That's Beige Book is coming out at 1 o'clock. So, could a couple things here that could affect the bond market and maybe spill over into equities. Treasury buyback at 10, and at 1 o'clock the Fed Beige Book, and those are Chicago times. Okay, so there's a Treasury buyback announcement at 10, and a Treasury buyback results at 1. So I guess the 10 o'clock, see how much I want to buy back, and 12 o'clock, at 1 o'clock, I guess, with the results or what interest rate they have to pay. I guess, I don't know. I'm not, that one I'm not too sure about what they do there. All right, we had support 25, 26 area, never got back down there. Now we continue to push to these interim highs. Our next level that we're focused on is around the 53 area. But we do have a number coming out here in about 10 minutes, so let's keep that in mind. And again, the JOLTS report is somewhat of a big number that the market is going to be focused in on. And then again tomorrow, the ADP number is coming out before we open up. And again, we're just chopping around here in this upper end of this range. That kind of hanging again. If anybody has any questions, feel free to ask in the chat. I know we have some new folks in here, so if you have any new questions or questions about what we do or how we do things, please ask in the chat. We are scalping, and we have levels that we're using. Those levels are in the chat, and that we kind of focus in on. And there's price action opportunities as well. Um, but right now, we haven't had any price action trades at the moment. I don't always spell those out for you. But if any of this stuff interests you, and we do offer education courses if you're interested in learning how to trade futures, especially equity futures. But again, the course is made that if you can, based on technical, so you can probably take some of the same concepts and ideas that we use in here and take them to other markets as well. If that stuff interests you, let us know. And then the courses are individually based, so we focus on each individual and try to maximize profits, or show them how to try to maximize profits based on your risk tolerance, which obviously everybody here has different risk tolerances. And so try to see where yours are and see how we can maximize those profits. All right, kind of hanging here on these upper end of this range. Our next level on the upside is 53. Downside support around 25 to 27 area. Yeah, if we get back down there, but we have to remember we do have a number coming out here in about 7 minutes that could affect the volatility in the market. So we are flat when that happens, and we have to be a little bit careful in regards to trading that when they do present themselves. And you have to be careful there trading the fallout after numbers are released. Obviously, unemployment is one of those that really trades crazy, and we try to stay away from that. Any Fed announcements like this afternoon, we try to stay away from as well. They can get a little crazy trade, especially when they announce, what interest rates are going to do. You really get some grim. We really try to stay away from that more than anything else. It's just that we can't keep up with the computerized trading, the HFTs that are out there. So instead of trying to compete with them, we'll just trade the fallout, which could be, wait till after the numbers are released, and or in the case of the Fed, when they announce what they're going to do with interest rates, we'll wait for the next day. So it's a little bit of an opportunity here. Otherwise, we just can't compete with those HFTs and computerized trading groups that are out there that just, I don't know if you've ever seen when these numbers are released and how quickly those numbers are, markets are flickering around so quickly that it's just impossible for us to keep up with them. We're just human beings after all. But we understand that, and you have to just step back and let the thing happen. And then, when things slow down a little bit, if that's what you're, that's what you're doing, that's fine. If you, I guess I like to use the lows, especially if they're further away from, when this thing starts. But I also make sure I keep my stops in place if it does get run over, and or if you're too risk averse, then just wait for things to settle down. All right, market continues to uptick here. We got a number in about 3 minutes, so I'll be a little bit mindful of that. We have a little resistance around the 53 area. Hmm. I don't know there, Pat. Could be. Um, I will not venture to say why it's happening, but I will just say, good, as long as we get the opportunities to trade, that's all that matters to me. But I don't know why in September that they sell off the last 4 years. It's kind of a weird stat, actually. Not weird. It's just weird. It's not weird. I don't know what it is, but it's something. We are in an election year too, so see what that brings. Well, that's what the market is telling you the economy is doing good because we're at all-time highs, right? The market is definitely a gauge of the economy more than anything else, I think, even though, there is inflation and there are prices that are high, no doubt about that. But as far as the economy is concerned, I think it's still humming along now. Yeah, again, so I mean, stock market will not be pushing all-time highs. I mean, we were for 2 weeks there against in that area above. Uh, if we weren't, you know, if the market was not, if the economy wasn't doing well. All right, pushing up here, we got a number going to be released here momentarily. You can see the ladder ticket there. We have 20 lots, and it's probably going to be 10 lots in a few minutes here, just as it gets closer. We're in the last minute here. So we are flat, don't have anything, only if you're very aggressive with. There's the numbers, real out. Flushed it all the way down again. They'll support 25, 27, but be careful. Oh, bonds rallying. Got down to 29 and change there. Okay, again, only if you're very aggressive are you taking this little support area, especially since the jolt. I mean, the number is definitely out and definitely bearish, right? Otherwise, you're going to wait for the 12 area down below. That's our first support. Wow, very bearish. Look at the bond market. Jeez. 767 versus 8.909. So now that's kind of, okay, as I'll explain to you. All right. Again, we're just kind of hanging around this 25 area. This is our pivot area. Got all the way down to 23, 21 and change. Our pivot area only where if you were very aggressive, where you're going to, jump in there. You can see how the volatility is very quick. If you were going to jump in there and you wanted to try to trade this, especially against the support area that we had, especially the pivot, you're getting paid off. But you could have traded it smaller. You didn't have to trade it big. As you can see, you're going to make money on the trade if you're right. And oh well, look at the bonds. Wow, they are a low. Seen them moving. I haven't seen a 125 handle in the bond market for a long time. All right, uptick in here. Again, there was a green band at 21. It got down to green band at 22 area there. Got down to 21. Our pivot there was 23. So there were a couple reasons. Obviously, it was volatility got us to that little area. And then if you were going to take it, you had to keep your stop in place, even if you got in there 25. Talk about a 5 point stop. You didn't get filled, and you're getting that rotation here. You have to back it up with the pivot, by the way, if you were going to do that. That was a price action play right in the midst of a number. And that is again, you have the volatility there that creates the opportunity. Some people love it and some people don't because it's whipping around too much. But if you are getting, there's a risk reward here, but you have to trade, you don't have to trade it big to make, what you're trying to make here if you're right. All the way back up here to the highs. Our upside resistance is up at the 53 area. So if you did jump in there, there was a reason to. We had a couple of reasons to. I suggested a couple of reasons, and obviously you had to, absorb some volatility. But then again, the volatility created the opportunity. So it's one of those things. And if you didn't trade, nothing wrong with not trading because it's crazy, right? It breaks, what is it, 20 points and it comes back 15. If I knew it was going to do that, I would have told you to get short and told you to get long. Well, I did tell you to get long down there if you were aggressive there. But coming all the way back up to the range where it started, I don't understand how markets do that. I mean, what did they were joking, but that's what they do. All right, we're around our settlement price here around the 42 area, so kind of it really could go either way here. Yeah, 27 up to 42. I don't know. I have 53 on the upside and downside support is at 12. Otherwise, in the middle here right now, if you didn't jump in there at the pivot area or the 25 area, then just right now, it could easily come all the way back down. Could easily go back up. So I'm flat. I have no clue where it wants to stop and rotate. We had levels that we considered, like I talked about, but right now, in this rotation now, in this, the fallout and the volatility right now, just be patient and wait. 53 on the upside and 12 on the downside until this thing settles down. Factory orders 5.0 versus 4.7. That's not recession. That's kind of not recession. The Jones report, I guess. I mean, it wasn't really that bad, but I guess what they were expecting, and maybe they were expecting better numbers. So that brings another question into play: is that so? This was a bad number, I guess. Job openings, right? And so, does that mean? So the recession is in play here. That's why the S&P's broke. But we were always waiting for unemployment to go down because to go up, right? Because that's when the Fed was going to finally decide that they were going to start cutting rates. And now that they're going to start cutting rates, it's bad for the economy, And then so now all of a sudden, every time there's a bad unemployment number, we're going to break. Okay, which I guess should happen in normal times, but maybe are we getting back to normal times? Okay, I don't know. But this is what needed. This is what the market was looking for was bad unemployment numbers so that the interest rates get cut. Now we're getting them, and now we're breaking. Before we were rallying on them. That makes sense. I mean, that was what was happening. I don't know if it makes sense or not. All right, it's fun talking to myself. All right. West Texas Intermediate wiped out all the gains of the year after dropping into a $60 uh, per barrel range for the first time since the beginning of January. Ample inventories in the end of the summer driving season also put pressure on gasoline, which sunk to near 3-year lows. In the latest headline from the energy sector, oil recently formed a lower high, suggesting a potential retest of descending trend line, says some analyst, as we are chopping here in this middle of this range. Again, we had the support there at 25 to 23, which was our pivot, and then we bounced off of that, and now we're just in the middle of this ranging in, which is a big range, but I couldn't tell you which way this was going to go. There are several drivers that push crude oil below $70, where it was traded for much of the year, $70 range. Reports pointed to progress towards a deal to resolve the dispute that has halted the Libyan crude production and exports, as well as the likelihood that the OPEC will boost production next month. Commodities also fell broadly after Goldman Sachs warned that copper prices would suffer a sharp correction, prompting fears of industrial bellwether that was used in EVs and power transmissions and AI data centers. This is all from yesterday's. That's why. So we dipped right down to our blue band there. Only if you were very aggressive did you jump on that one. Around the 30 area there. It was a price action trade for some of our traders who would like to trade the blue band, and coming all the way back up here very quickly. So if you did trade the blue band there, if you were blue bander, blue band for those of you who are new here is just a Bollinger Band, but we kind of use it to give us opportunities sometimes, depending on your aggressiveness and what you are, how aggressive you want it to be as far as trading is concerned. And if it's one of those trades that you have to recognize to get to jump in at, and and part of trading that I always talk about is recognition of a trade. So if you recognize the trade, if you use it before, if you use it again because you see it develop, then you keep using it as an individual trader because it's done you well. So it's one of those things that we talk about all the time. Is recognition of a trade is one aspect, and then execution is the second aspect. And that's what we help you with in our trading courses that we offer, education courses that we offer. So if any of this stuff interests you, let us know. Obviously, we have the room here on an everyday basis that you could join, which gives you me talking, kind of holding our hand sometimes with the trade that's happening in front of us, especially when there's volatility. It's fun to talk about trade when it's actually trading instead of just talking about stuff and nobody talks back to me and nobody answers me. I don't know why. But it's not easy to talk and nobody says anything. All right. Again, if any of this stuff interests you, let us know, especially new traders who've never done this before. It's good to have new traders who don't have like bad concepts in their head about trading. If you look at the chat, you will see the levels that we're going to use as a guide to the day. You can see our next upside support there is at the 53 area. That's the next level I'll be focused in on. Renewed growth worries were another big factor prompting the big move yesterday. These include concerns about weak global demand, particularly in the top oil importer in China, which hasn't been showing much signs of revival, their economy. Over in the United States, and the data prompted concerns about economic slowdown. American manufacturing production decreased for the first time in 7 months, while the ISM manufacturing PMI contracted for the 5th straight month. So you put them all together. Growth worries haven't been limited to oil. U.S. stocks sold off in the first trading session of September, with the Nasdaq closing down 3% following the Labor Day holiday, leading to losses in Nvidia, which reported the largest one-day market cap drop in U.S. stock history. I think they went down 279 billion in one day. Given its strategic size, remember that September is set to be the historical weak month. So remember, September is set to be the historically weak month. The benchmark S&P did recently recover from Black Monday of 2024. What was that? I mean, was that like I came back from? Yeah, when I came back from the basketball tournament, I guess. I don't know. They call that Black Monday. I don't know. Which has steadily rebounded over the last few weeks and saw it even end August in a positive territory. All right, so 53 areas where I'm focused in on. Again, choppy, very choppy. So be patient, pick your spots. Yeah, pick spots that you can trades that you can recognize. Don't just jump in there for trading sake. It's the last thing you want to do. And be a little bit patient there and wait for an opportunity. You can see our blue band's coming there around 30, but they already tested it once, so it's a little riskier. Blue band and our hourly is coming in there at 27-ish. So if that's something that you want to do, you can see there below 20, probably go down to the 12. I mean, that's what it would target, the 12 area. So Nvidia went down 250 or 70 billion in one day. Time to buy if you've ever been waiting to get into that stock. Let's see what it's doing today. Oh, it's down a fraction. It's coming back up. It was down to 104, at 107 right now. And 52-week low is 39. 52-week high is 140. This is after the split, of course. So I'd say there's a little support. 90, right, would be, I do quick math, 50% from the highs to the lows, 90. So you're trading at 100. So, you know, if you're a stock trader, that is a interesting situation. And you've been waiting to get into that stock because it seems like it's going to be, you know, not going anywhere fast. It's going to be around for a while, even though the government is putting a little bit of pressure on them. All right, 53 upside resistance, as you can see there in the chat, and downside support is, again, depending on your how aggressive you want to be. If you're more risk averse, you're looking at the 12 all the way down. And there are other areas of support, like I talked about. Blue band there is coming in there at 32. The blue band in our hourly is coming in there at 27. Get below 20 could get us down to that 12 area. And for the time being, we're range bound. All right. Well, that was a quick dip down to that blue band area there. Well, turn your head for a second and look at it. Just that's why you gotta, you know, hard to hard to trade this one because this stuff. Just pick your spots. If you're going to jump in there, a blue band there at that 31 area, got down to 32 and change there, 33 actually, and depending on your scaling, if you're scaling in at all, but it's just got to be careful because it just can break a rally. Just that's what it's doing right now. Like I said, if you're more risk averse, you're looking at 12 area in the downside, and um, again, if you're a little aggressive, that 31, 32 area there in our blue band, or 27 in our 5-minute blue band. But like anything below 20, definitely don't want to be long. And then we'll try to look for the downside support there at 12. But very, very choppy. And again, if you knew it was going to make those, where it was going to stop in this range, great. Let me know. Just never know. So instead of just guessing, we'll just be a little bit patient and wait for somewhat of an opportunity. All right. If anybody has any questions, please feel free to ask. This is a time where we have to be a little bit patient and wait for an opportunity to trade instead of just trading. All right, very, very choppy here. So we have to be a little bit patient. Big choppy range, but choppy nonetheless. Again, because of the big range and because of the big range that it's chopping around in, you have to, even though you want to jump in, you have to, I don't know where you want to jump in. Tell me where. I can't tell you. I don't know where it's going to stop. So instead of trying to guess, and also the other thing we have to consider here is that we don't want to overtrade for no reason, because if you jump in and you're wrong, then you jump in again, you're right. Jump in again, you're wrong. Jump in again, you're right. Okay, you really haven't done anything except created, you know, um, commissions to the brokers. So instead of doing that, just be a little bit patient and wait for something to get triggered. Something at least I don't know if it's going to make money or not, but at least we have good reasons to at least get in. And so we always talk about having reasons to get into trades because that's important. And that's what we kind of talk about in our education course that we offer. Always have good reasons to get into our trades. And we kind of show you what reasons are that you should be looking for. So again, if anybody has any questions, feel free to ask in the chat. very busy morning, and now it's kind of quieted down a little bit, even though it's range bound. Kind of moving around here. We're looking down at the, well, like I said, I can't, I just thought, you're trading the blue band there. You can see it's around 33, 27 an hour, 5 minute, and an hourly. There's just no reason to, I can't tell you anything else. Not even excited about that right now, but hey, it is holding our blue band area there. So, all right. So later on, they're going to have the Treasury buyback announcement made here at 10, and then the Treasury buyback results at 1. Also at 1 is going to be the beige book in case you're going to be trading on later on this afternoon. So keep that in mind if you're going to be trading. Let's see some more stuff about it. After being part of the blue chip indices for nearly a quarter of a century, Intel, a recent slump could mean that the blue chip maker may be replaced in the Dow. Intel dropped 8.8% to near $20 a share on Tuesday amid the decline in chip stocks and lost more than half of its value this year, making it the worst performer in the Dow with the lowest price in the index. Intel being removed from the Dow will likely a long time coming, said some analysts. So there's a talk about Intel as we're now coming up here to these highs, interim highs. We'll see what they want to do up here. We got 53 area as our next level of resistance. And again, whatever trade you're going to do, you're always going to get your stops in place. So again, 10 o'clock, beige buyback, and then at 1 o'clock, the announcements of the buybacks results, and also the beige books will be out. Okay, we got up to that 50 area there, which again could be an area that some of you could have used, depending on your aggressiveness. And again, if you did take it, you did get filled. You're getting a nice rotation there. It's one of our price action opportunities for those who are very aggressive. All right, now we uptick here again. 53 areas are next level that focused in on. Got up there to 125. So again, I scaling the point above and below. So I'm a little disappointed we didn't get filled there, especially when we're getting rotated off here. So I'd be a little bit careful there around the 52 if you were looking at it. Okay, tease us even more. 175 this time came off. So if you did leave this 52 in there, I would say now it's a lot more very, very tenuous. So be careful there if you're going to leave it in at 52. That's kind of annoying. This is where we talk about making little tweaks to the levels, making a lot of adjustments based on the price action. This is we got up here. Like I said, I'm in there at 52, but got down to, got up to 175 and rotated off. So my 52 is not doing too well. I'm looking more now at 53 and 54. Our level is 53, but like I said, I scale in, so that's where I was at. So I'd have to be a little bit careful now against that little opportunity there. That was kind of annoying that we didn't get filled there at the 50, well, at 52, but again, be careful there at 53. All right, now we're coming up here to the 53 area. Hmm. And you get up to 52.75. Amazing. It is amazing stuff right now. All right. Be careful there as it comes back up here and retests. All right. So now we're at 54. Top end of that. If we're going to take it. Again, like I said, because of the price action, became a little bit more tenuous. You got to look at the price action to help you understand how you're going to manage that trade because not everything is going to work out our way, especially with the price action kind of dictates that we have to make a little bit of an adjustment there. And that's what we had to do there a couple times. All right, if you did get in there at 54, again, we had to make those adjustments because of the price action. And totally, totally makes sense if you made those adjustments. You didn't do 50, even if you did to 53, you're getting paid off here a little bit. You see the volatility has kind of shrunk a little bit, so maybe take some profits there, 3 points or so if you did jump in. Okay, coming back up here again. Um, make adjustments according to the price action. All you can do as traders, and that helps us minimize our risk and also, try to take full advantage of whatever rotation that we're going to get and maximize our profits as much as we can given the price action around a certain area. Okay, getting a nice little bit of a turnover here. If you did jump in there, and if anybody has any questions, feel free to ask in the chat. All right. So nice little rotation there against our 53 area, depending on how you got in there, and just took a little bit of heat there. If you got in there at 54, you really didn't take any heat. And there was reasons to get in there at 54. But even if you left at 53 and 54, you got in there, you did good as it rotated back down into 49 and change. All right, next level on the upside we're focused in on is going to be the 64 area. So we have to be a little bit patient there and wait for the opportunity to present themselves. But if you were, I think you did okay. Stayed away from that chop, which was it's always and it's tempting to jump in there, but the best thing you do is just be patient and wait for at least an area there that we feel that we can have a good opportunity. So if you were able to be patient there and wait, did okay there with the um, 53 area. Now we're looking up at 64 next. Again, looking next level that we're focusing on is up at 64. Downside support right now, maybe a little bit around the 43 area, depending on your aggressiveness. 40, yeah, 43, 44 area, and depending on how aggressive you wanted to be.
Hey, quick shout out to Vinicio. Hey, Vinicio, any questions about our services? Melissa, the same. Mary, the same. Let us know back if you had a chance to review our welcome message. Any questions as relates to that? If you are interested in a funded trading account, ask. For those of you that are joining us through our socials, like us, share us, repost us. Join us in daytradingmarkets.org, and we can help you move forward with an opportunity to learn how to trade. We're focused on the S&P 500 E-mini here. We're looking to do 2, 3, 4, 5 trades. We're looking to pick up 2, 3, 4, 5, $600 per trading session. Sessions are trading days between 9 a.m. and 11. You'll see an opportunity to get trading account funding. Just use that QR code. You can read all about it. And when you want to learn how to trade and be schooled how to trade, this is the real-time trader coaching webinar that'll help you get started, or if you are currently trading, help you develop on both ends new traders and experienced traders to develop consistent profitability in your trading. That's what we do every day. If we shout out to you in Zoom, we expect you to answer. We'll do it a couple times, figuring you might be away from your screen. But if we find that you're not responsive, then we just kick you out. We don't want to do that. We want you to be part of what we do, but being non-responsive is not an option. We're a very tight group here. Our host is a trading floor 25-year veteran trader. He's actively scalping for his own trading account. He gave out levels to start the session as areas of interest and a frame for the morning session based on your trading and his ability to work with you based on a framed market. So he lays out levels and zones as opportunity points, and then he works the market. The opportunity points that he sets, like today he had a pivot of 55.23, resistance at 30, 41, 53, 64, and 73. Below he had 12 as support, 55.12, 06, 54.95, 86, and 74. So the concept here is, how do you frame the market for yourself, practice trade in this real-time environment? And when I say practice trade, we can help you get set up in simulation mode. You can have your chart set up, your order entry set up, and you can practice trade, practice trade, practice trade. Pay attention to your P&L and start to develop a skill set. And we're here to help you navigate that skill set, tighten it up, and get better over a period of time. And then ultimately, you either trade your own capital or you set yourself up based on getting trading account funding, which is the QR code that you see based on our socials. And if those are interested, as you pop into Zoom, there's a link that you can click on that'll help you get set up with your own trading account. You come in here, you learn how to trade, start out in this session, which is the real-time trader coaching webinar. You're a paid subscriber. And then if you are interested in taking it to the next level, you can arrange with Saul to do one-on-one coaching sessions and then come back in here to this webinar on a daily session basis and apply what you learned and be adjusted and tweaked by your trade along coach. It's a very easy, simple proposition for individuals. It's $150 a month to hook up into our real-time trader coaching webinar. If you want to do a quarter, 3 months, then it's $400, so you save a bit. The concept here today, you picked up more than $150 worth, and you've got another whole month to go. So anyway, that's what we do every day. That's the opportunity for you. Through our socials, like us, share us, repost us, help us get out of the box. Check out that QR code, research, set yourself up with a funded trading account that you can practice trade on, practice trade on, practice trade on, and then ultimately use their capital. Ultimately use their capital in your trading. But quite frankly, you have to be good. And we're in the helping you get good business, helping you become consistently profitable business. And it all starts out with a trading account, your private trading account, and the ability to practice trade against real-time data, tracking your P&L, and in this case, plotting Sol's levels, working those levels, working with Sol as you work those levels, and getting better and better at your trading. I don't think it gets better than that. You know, real-time trader coaching webinar. If you like what we're doing here, tell your friends. Use daytradingmarkets.org, daytradingmarkets.org. Put it in chat rooms, you know, wherever you frequent in your trading. Like us, share us, repost us, follow us, friend us, help us get out of the box, and we appreciate it. I'll be popping in and out. Right now, we're coming up on 11 a.m. Eastern Time. But a great trading morning. I appreciate everybody being here. Remember, it's up to you to take the action you need. If you don't take the action, that's okay. We'll take it for you. Want to make sure we're dealing with people that are interested. If you want to have a private trader consultation, make sure you sign up for our service and we can set it up for you. That's the first order of business. And again, to come into Zoom, daytradingmarkets.org is the link. Register, drop in, come in as our guest, and then let us know what you're interested in. And again, if we don't hear from you or you're inactive or you just sit there, we don't hear from you, we think you don't care. If we think you don't care, we just exit you. And we do that a lot, so don't be one of them. So again, I'll be in the background, I'll pop in and out. Yeah, that's right. Sol is a trading floor member. If you're not familiar with the trading pits in Chicago, look it up on the Google. Look up Sol on Google. Look up the S&P 500 E-mini on Google. If you're interested in a funded trading account, then use the QR code that we have in our social. It's interesting. All you have to do is put your camera on it, and it will send you right to that page. We're an
All right,
affiliate
the
of
next
theirs.
level on the upside that we're looking at is up at the 64 area, as you can see there in the chat. The 64 area is our next level of resistance that we're focused in on. So the market continues to kind of recover from yesterday's sell-off. Let me give you some more levels here to the upside in case we rotate it back up. Our next level on the upside is, besides 73, is 81. 93 and 56 even. So above the 73, we've got 81, 93, 56 even. And obviously 10, which is the bottom of that range that we've been talking about, that we talked about for a while there. So coming up here to the 64 area. And that's our next little focused level of focus that we're going to concentrate on to see what we can do around there if we do anything. You can see there it got up to 62.5 there. And it just likes to tease us here a little bit. And coming off here, so be a little bit careful there. It ends with 63. If you're going to jump in there, because they got a nice rotation there against that. So unfortunately, it becomes a little bit more tenuous, the 63, which is against our 64. Again, if anybody has any questions, feel free to ask in the chat. We're coming here to the end of our morning session. You can see there the additional levels to the upside in the chat box that we are giving out. Again, we don't know what's going to happen on every one day trades. We don't know which direction markets are going to go. We're not trying to guess which way the markets are going to go. We're just trading the ebbs and flows of the market and whatever the opportunities the market might give us. So we gave you additional levels there to the upside. We kind of held your hand through a couple of these levels this morning. Had to work some of them. We got run over on our first level there, but the rest of our opportunities kind of worked out very nicely. Again, we're focused on the morning hours as this is coming to an end, and we also focused on not trading and not just creating opportunities that don't exist. Hopefully, we showed you some patience there and waiting for an opportunity to trade, whether they be a level or a price action trade. And we talked about some of those all day. So if you have any questions, anything that I talked about in this morning is obviously talked about in our education course that we offer, that we teach and show you where these levels are, what the price action trades are, what the opportunities could be out there for you in case, depending on your price risk tolerance, I should say. And so we do this on an everyday basis here. So we're coming up here to the 64 area. Be a little bit careful there around the 63 if you're going to jump in there early, if you're scaling in. If not, then just look at the 64 and see what happens around that. And then look for a little bit of a rotation against that if we are right. If we're wrong, we're keeping our stops in place and we're moving to the next opportunity. Right now, there's a little bit of support there around the 45 area. Anything below 42, you want to be out of any longs on the downside. And upside here, we're talking about the 64 area. And then we gave you levels above that. So downside support would be around 45 area. Anything below 42 out of any longs. As we're coming up here and working this 40-64 area here a little bit. So make sure you keep your stops in place. And right now with the rotation back up here, these highs, the volatility, probably looking for about 3 to 4 points on some of these opportunities. So make sure you keep that in mind as you're trading. See here, we'll sit with you here with this trade here with the 64 area. Did not get the 65 there on the top end. Got up to 475 there. I work in the 64 area here a little. Yeah, whatever do, you're keeping your stops in place here. And obviously, you're not going to take the 65 there because we rotated off and the bar closed. Your stop would be just about, I would keep a tighter stop here since we're, take a little bit of a profit if since we're giving it. We, made a little bit of money this morning, so we don't want to, give back any of it, especially since we're coming here to the end of our morning session. So keep a little tighter stop. All right. Um, yeah, next level on the upside we have, when we gave you those levels, you can see the additional levels to the upside there above uh, 64. Oh, Maureen, you put them on the wrong side. You put them on the support side. It should be on the resistance side. Should be on the top end there. 73, then above that 81, 93, and 56 even. No problem. Thanks again for helping me out here. Appreciate it. Trying to give us a little bit of a turnover here. Just make sure you keep your stop in place. If you want to take your profits here, that's fine. If you want to just keep a tighter stop, that's fine too. Again, since we made a little bit of money this morning, we don't want to, get too much of it back, especially since we're here at the end of our morning session. And there's always tomorrow, right? There are the additional levels to the upside, and those are in case we continue to rally. Like yesterday, we gave you additional levels to the downside, not knowing that it was going to continue to break. So who knows? All right, get back here in a bit.
Hey, Mary, still waiting on you. Benicio, waiting on you. For those of you that are joining us through our socials, I switched out the QR code. It says real-time price action trader coaching webinar. And you can use that QR code to pop into Zoom. Take a moment to do that. Yeah, that's a free access pass to pop in. We're every trading day slugging it out, training new traders, helping experienced traders do better. Focused on trading the S&P 500 E-mini and doing it better than they did it today. Looking to do better tomorrow. Yeah, that's right. We have the opportunity for you to trade a funded trading account through one of our affiliates and learn here how to scalp the market based on the real-time price action trader coaching webinar that we do daily from 9 a.m. to 11. Saul is scalping the market, trading the market where appropriate for his own trading account. He sets key levels right around the cash open for his own trading and then shares them as coaching levels for the morning session. There's a lot that goes on both publicly and privately here for your benefit as individual traders, new or experienced. Yeah, you see a series of 3 charts, 2 time frames for the S&P 500 E-mini and a 30-year bond chart. If you're not familiar with the S&P 500 E-mini, look it up. The S&P 500 E-mini is a great instrument, in my opinion, anyway. Highly liquid. You have an opportunity to make money on the upside when the market's going up and the downside when the market is going down. You're not, there's a lot of pattern day trading rules affiliated with or associated with trading stocks. It's a different Magilla when it comes to trading the S&P 500. We're looking to pick up 2 points plus on each trade. We set up trades based on price action. There's ways to enter a trade. There's areas to exit a trade. There's stop placement. That's all taught and taught by Saul. And again, there are experienced traders out there that are just not getting it done. And they're very much interested in getting it done. Again, if you're coming through our socials, I did put up the QR code, but all you have to do is come into day trading or put daytradingmarkets.org, org, in your browser, and it'll come up to the free registration page for Zoom. You just follow the instructions, you'll come right in. You get an email to come in on a daily basis. If you don't get one, just re-register. Every once in a while, Zoom has a conflict with, not a conflict, like the emails don't get through. I think that's because of the volume of emails that Zoom shoots out on a daily basis. And some of these email companies, might filter it or do something. Who the heck knows? Save the one, don't delete the entry ticket in, because the same entry ticket will work, the following day. Even if you don't receive one, just use the old one. We can help you get set up with the charts. Once you get your charts set up against real-time data, then you practice trade. You can plot the levels. You could have plotted today's levels, paid attention to what's happening in and around market movement. And when you're set up in simulation mode, you can trade one contract, short and long, get used to the order entry. I always say it's really good to loosen up, right? Think about that for a second. Your mission here is to get comfortable with your mouse, keyboard, and screen, loosen yourself up so that you're not nervous, right? In simulation, that's great. Yeah, I think it's key because you're practicing in and around levels. So you have a frame and you can start to trade, with something that gives you, well, first off, you know, like today, if you had plotted Sol's levels, you're working on his frame. He's a 25-year veteran trader. He has set those levels for himself. And now you've got something that you can work the market by buying and selling in simulation mode. And you can start to really pay attention to the action of price movement vis-a-vis these levels, and then put on trades and take them off based on the action of price and those levels. And you can start to get the handle on trading. And once you get the handle on trading and you start to become comfortable with the concept, then you can start to hone your skills based on a relationship with Sol and this service on a daily basis. One of the things that is very helpful is to plot the levels in your order entry and in your charts. And we can teach you how to do that. Yeah, we work with all levels of traders. Somebody that's never traded at all, someone that's not familiar with trading software or trading platforms. They're just interested in an opportunity to be a entrepreneur and start out in trading. Then we have people that have traded for a while and they're really not making any money and they really want to focus on the opportunity before them. And it's very easy to change instruments based on your current trading platform. And if it isn't, we have the opportunity to sign up for a platform. As long as you have charts and you can trade the S&P 500 E-mini on that platform, you're all set. You don't need anything specific. I mean, if you look at Sol's charts, they're pretty simply represented. And when you talk about the concept of levels, you're laying out the levels and they become the areas of interest. So you're really just plotting levels and then paying attention to the action of price, ultimately understanding the action of price vis-a-vis the levels and taking action where appropriate, both on the long side, the momentum side, and on the short side, the fade side. You don't need much lingo. You don't need much. A lot of people spend a lot of time learning all the nuances of market. The markets, how they interact. The focus here is to do a few things really well, right? And repeat it. And the longer you stay monitoring, paying attention to, you're going to start to pick up on it, right? You're going to start to see patterns. You're going to start to feel it. That's why they call trading an art. If you look at the action of price today, you've got movement. And it's interesting because we try to frame the day from a trading perspective, looking to pick up 2 points plus on each trade. You may only get 1 point, or you may have to defend at your stop, but that's what's taught, that's what's practiced. So for those that are joining us through our socials, like us, share us, repost us. I'll switch out the QR code for you back to the one for trading account funding. It says get trading account funding now, get funded today. So that's the new QR code. Yeah, I just put that back up for you. And if you have to expand your screen a little bit, I noticed that before. Then the QR code is, the camera picks it up better. And if you're not able to get it through the QR code, come into daytradingmarkets.org and just ask, and I'll put it up for you. I'll give you the link. And again, this is an entrepreneurial effort for yourself. You're the one in control. It's your trading account. It's your funded trading account. And then you just got to get good at trading. It's all explained based on, popping in based on our QR code. And again, if you're, interested in doing both, which is once you get a funded trading account, who the heck is going to teach you how to trade? There's a lot of people out there that are self-taught that are flailing. They can't understand that they really think they know what they're doing, and their egos drive them to madness. In trading, you got to park your ego, and you have to be disciplined. And the concepts of price action trading are really focused in and discipline. And obviously there's risks associated with trading. You have to understand those risks, just like in any endeavor as an entrepreneur. When you practice trade, and as you start to develop the art, when you transition into trading with real money up, whether it's your funded trading account or your own capital, work with Saul, work with your trade along coach. Let them know that you're stepping out into real-time trading so that they can help you. They can support you. And if you have to come back and tune up a bit before you go back out, do that. The goal here is, how do you make money, not how you trade. How do you develop a skill set to make money? And then how do you stay on the right side of that skill set? Every day is different. The skill set is the same, but you have, the concept of momentum follow through, how the market's behaving, how do you adjust to a current market condition? And that's shared between you and your trade along coach and the other individuals that are part of the opportunity, that are in Zoom in the daily real-time coaching webinar. But again, it's up to you. You got to take action. You got to be the ball. We try to help. If we can't help you, that's great. Find something else to do. If you want to work with us, great. Let us know. If we shout out to you, answer. Sometimes we get infested with bots and we just exit them, which means it's an individual or a name that doesn't communicate, just sort of sits there. And we ban those people, or ban those ones that just sit there, because it's really not fair for the other people that are part of our service. But yeah, I think you can understand that. Now look at the price movement based on this last trade action, chart action. Now there's an opportunity to make money there. The concept of trading the S&P 500 E-mini and the market going down is an opportunity for you to have made money based on that trade. I think it's interesting that when people are talking about the market going up or market going down, and all the talking heads and the various outlets out there that talk about the market, it's really interesting because they're talking about the market as based on people buying and holding. They're not talking about the people that are trading it as a business opportunity, as an entrepreneurial endeavor. So when they're talking about the market being up X or down X, that's an opportunity for you as a trader to have made money based on that price change, up or down. They say the market tends to go down harder, than it goes up. The fear and greed part, based on price movement. But that's something you'll have to pick up on for yourself. And remember, being an entrepreneur means that you are at risk, right? You are working your skill set and at risk. If you're not good at it, obviously you're going to lose money. If you're good at it, then you have a system where you can manage your risk while looking to pull money out of the market. My contention is that everybody should have the opportunity to try and be independent for themselves. Having a laptop, an internet connection, a computer connected to the internet has given an amazing amount of opportunity to individuals to be their own boss, utilize their talents, and look to make money off them in all sorts of fields. This just happens to be the field of trading and looking to make money trading. So again, for those that are joining us through our socials, get yourself set up with a trading account. Use that QR code or pop into. I wonder if I can send it out. Well, I guess it's better to take a step and pop into our Zoom room and ask questions in there, and we can feed you the links, or just go on there with your phone, put in your information, read about it, make a value decision for yourself. And then once you get yourself set up, we can help you, get your account set up, right? We can help you with your charts, your order entry. You'll have your real-time data, and then we'll help you with your charts. Utilize our service for that. And again, it's $150 a month to learn how to trade, based on our real-time group coaching webinar. And then depending on where you're at, you can set up one-on-one coaching lessons with Saul and work on specifics as you are practicing your skill set. And when you have a funded trading account, when it turns out that you need to put up capital for yourself to trade, use their money. Use your funded trading account's money. The gift. They have rules. Follow the rules. Just be glad you have that opportunity. They say don't look a gift horse in the mouth. Read, learn, sign up, try, practice, fail, try, practice, fail, try, practice, fail, and then ultimately start to gain traction and start to not fail. Ask questions to people that can help you. Working with a 25-year veteran trader, the trading pits in Chicago doesn't stink. Also, when you come in and log in, you attest to a couple disclaimers. Right, you attest to a couple disclaimers. Hey, Maureen, we'll see you tomorrow. Thank you. So I'll give a quick readout of the levels that we were working today based on coaching levels. This was the frame, the areas of interest based on the action of price in the S&P 500 E-mini, and the concept of entries, exits, and stops. It's really entries and exits, right? The stop is the extreme. Hey, Mary, Emmy, you back? Mary, let me know if you're back. We had 55.23 as the pivot. We had resistance at 30, 41, 53, 64, 73, 81, 93, and 56 even. Now we were working support at 12, 06, 54, 95, 86, and 74. Now you see based on the action of price that there's opportunities to put trades on and take them off and pick up points. And within those points is money. And what you need to do as a trader is to get good at trading in and around, in this case, the coaching levels, so that you can get better and better at your trading. And you can make it your own. You know, price movement is what we want. Up and down and up. And we want to be able to extract money out of the market based on that price change. So again, for those that are coming through our socials, you'll see a QR code. That QR code will give you the opportunity for a funded trading account under your own name. And then we'll help you get that funded trading account set up, focused on the S&P 500 E-mini, charts, order entry, real-time data. And then it's a matter of you getting good at your craft. Now, we offer a daily, real-time coaching session, webinar from 9 a.m. to 11 daily Eastern time. We're looking to do 2, 3, 4, 5 trades. We're looking to pick up 2 points plus in each trade, which equates to what? $200, $300, $400, $500, $600 per session when you get good at this. To get good, it takes practice, awareness on your part, the ability to adapt, to understand, to take action. Yeah, once you get your account set up, come in here, come into daytradingmarkets.org, daytradingmarkets.org, and we'll take the next step. Yeah, and if you can't get it through the QR code that we put there, come into daytradingmarkets.org, right into our Zoom, and we can send you the link. Yeah, we'll post a link. Yeah, that's right. Just pop into daytradingmarkets.org. That's where all the stuff happens anyway. And we'll help you get situated. It drops you right into Zoom as our guest. And again, if you're coming through our socials, please like us, share us, follow us, friend us. When you register for Zoom, you're getting an email to come in on a daily basis. Once you get your confirmation email, you should be able to use that to come in. They do send out daily reminders. But if you don't get a daily reminder because of the way your email's filtering or the way they're filtering email, just use the one that you got. If you don't receive it, we start at 9 a.m. Eastern time, trading day basis. So that's Monday through Friday. We work the market against pre-mapped out levels and we go from there. And we come back and we do it again the next day. I'm going to switch out the QR code to the one to come into Zoom. There it is. Real-time price action trader coaching webinar. Join now free. Come in as our guest. Yeah, I just put that up in there. For those that are joining us through our socials, you'll see I just put up a QR code so that you can register. And it's really a registration for daytradingmarkets.org. We did a shout out for setting yourself up for a funded trading account as an entrepreneur, where we help you, teach you, mentor you to trade. For those that are looking for the opportunity to hook themselves up with a funded trading account, I'll put the QR code for that up now. That's the one that has our referral link in it. It's the ones that we accept. So make sure you use that one. And again, based on our socials, like us, share us, repost us, hook us up. If you want to find our home base in X, it's at Day Trading MKTS. Day Trading MKTS. You know, if you come into Zoom and you have a headset and a microphone, let us know. And we can chat about the opportunity. Yeah, that's right. That's the one I just put up. So if you're new to trading or you're an experienced trader that's looking to have a funded trading account, you know, we're in the empowering individuals to get good at trading. But you need to start out with a trading account, real-time charts, data. Yeah, take a moment. Just use that QR code. Research it, read about it, get yourself set up with a trading account, and pop into daytradingmarkets.org, and we'll take it from there. Yeah, take a moment to like us, share us, repost us. You'll see a series of 3 charts in a separate chart window, 2 time frames for the S&P 500 E-mini and a 30-year bond chart. When you get your funded trading account set up, pop into daytradingmarkets.org and we can take you to the next level. Yeah, no, yes, use the QR code, read about it, get yourself set up, pop back in to daytradingmarkets. Or pop into daytradingmarkets.org. Join us, come in as a guest. We'll help you get set up. Then we'll help you get to the next level. Hey, Mary M, let me know if you're back. Mary M. Use the chat feature to respond. If you're joining us through our social outreach, like us, share us, repost us. Use daytradingmarkets.org. That's the link to come in as a guest, right into Zoom, into our daily programming. Hey, a couple of quick programming notes for those that are joining us through our socials. Grab a funded trading account and join us. Join us at daytradingmarkets.org, but get yourself set up with a funded trading account. You'll see the QR code. Get trading account funding now. Get funded today. Use that link. That's a link to come in. Get yourself set up for a funded trading account, then join us live daily. For For those that are joining us through our socials, like us, share us, repost us. But it all starts here with the opportunity to sign up for a funded trading account, get yourself set up with that account. Once you get set up, come into daytradingmarkets.org and we'll help you take the next steps. While you're in our socials, like us, share us, repost us. Yeah, that's right. Once you get yourself set up, you turn on practice trading. You work on your skill set. That's what we do on a daily basis based on our live trade action coaching sessions in daytradingmarkets.org. But take a moment if you are either a new trader or an experienced trader and you want a funded trading account. You need to work through our links, our affiliate links. The QR code gives you our affiliate link.
What's that sound? That's the sound of Downy Unstoppable scent beads going into your washing machine and giving your clothes freshness that lasts all day long. There it is again. It's like music to your ears, or more like music to your nose. That freshness is irresistible. Let's get a Downy Unstoppables bottle shake. And now a sniff solo. Nice. With Downy Unstoppables, you just toss, wash, wow, for all day freshness.
Our daughter Jessie loves playing detective.
A clue.
But since we discovered she has sensitive skin, we've been playing detective too.
We thought the problem was our puppy.
But it was actually our old detergent.
Aha.
So we switched to Tide Free and Gentle. Tide cleans better than the leading competitive free detergent, and it doesn't leave behind irritating residues.
Plus, Tide Free and Gentle has no dyes or perfumes, so it's gentle on her skin.
Case closed.
If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Free and Gentle.
Jim was at the laundromat when he heard his ear said, Maraca, senor, but his nose said, hey, freshest scent ever. Following his nose, Jim found a man pouring Gain scent beads into the washer. The scent, the freshness. Jim blurted, sir, your scent maracas smell amazing. You could call them scent maracas, but most noses call them Gain scent beads. Try Gain scent beads. Way fresher than detergent alone.
A new musical is setting Broadway on fire. Hell's Kitchen. The New York Times calls it thrilling, a must-see, and a critic's pick.
It's the best singing you'll hear on Broadway, raves the New York Post. And the Amsterdam News cheers. It's a gorgeous experience that grabs you and keeps you amazed. See Broadway's hottest new musical from the legendary Alicia Keys, Hell's Kitchen. Tickets at hellskitchen.com.
Yeah. Welcome to my fucking tape, yeah. This one for the city, this one for the fam. Put me on the map, show them who I am. Yeah. That boy is Benny kicking down the front door, pull up with the fucking strap. Watch I pull up with the heat, make a gangster lean back. Whipping down the block, we gon' find out where you at. Cruising back an hour later, shooting out the Hellcat. Homie tried to pull up on my bitch, better fall back. I won't tell you twice, I'll make sure that you take the long nap. I don't make no empty threats, I follow up on any promise. Got the mafia behind me, and my shooters never miss. Now I lay me down to sleep, fear the day my soul is free. I might die before I wake, cause every day my life's at stake. If I live for other days, I pray the whole world knows my name. Run up with that bow, kicking down the front door. Little boy thought he was sleek and he ain't breathing no more. Take a step back like Ski Master Slum, got full-time job, trying to shoot and I got 3 jobs. Everybody said we wouldn't make it, but we beat the odds. 3 kings, 1 dream, got the game alive. Mask in the back, full round on the clock. Throwing shots at me, I'ma have to make it hair rock. Gotta go harder than the best in the game. Gotta stamp my name on the motherfucking rap game. Do it for the money, do it for the fame. If I don't make it, I'm no blame. Gotta say it loud so the whole crowd feel me. Say you kill the game, but nobody kill me. Everybody sleeping, they don't see the mess appealing me. All these double shots and pop-up pills are slowly killing me. I got dirty thoughts, the dark side of my brain will never nap. Beast inside me seems to come out every time I rap. My reality is faded, my nightmares are so obscene. All I see is gray and black, I don't know what beauty means. Kicking down the front door, pull up with the fucking strap. Watch I pull up with the heat, make a gangster lean back. Whipping down the block, we gon' find out where you at. Cruising back an hour later, shooting out the Hellcat. Homie tried to pull up on my bitch, better fall back. I won't tell you twice, I'll make sure that you take the long nap. I don't make no empty threats, I follow up on any promise. Got the mafia behind me, and my shooters never
I see
miss.
skeletons in my closet. I've been dodging to bring real shit back, to make a profit. Better close your eyes when you're stuck in a coffin. Bow down to me while you're drinking dirty vomit. Losing out your words, but you are agnostic. Talking bad shit, you really are just nothing. I'm a big bad wolf when I coming at your dreams to lose it. When I sleep, you can't touch this. Whoa, goddamn, it's real. Catch a crazy heat, no time to spill. I'm a real life menace. If you ever try and threaten this apprentice, I'ma spit out words like venom. Cause being fair, got my heart always hungry. Say flexing on these hoes and getting money. We the new age rap, finna go and make attack. We saying on top while you below me. Talk about the guy that got my master plan. And you been it, did your eggs since you been scrambled. I made it happen, going in and backwards. I'ma preach my name till I have my standards. Switch it to my floor, mix it up like a pattern. Do a hazard, do shadowed all over the canvas. Even paint the picture and have it. 3 OGs gone like magic. In the ring, you a featherweight. Go ahead and levitate and place a weapon detonator, renegator. Go ahead and make your whole body spray, conquer everything. That I turn into a congregate, meditate for a better place. So the haters say squeeze them all up, then I turn them into lemonade. Fuck what they say. Better know my name while I'm aiming at your face like
Kicking down the front door, pull up with the fucking strap. Watch I pull up with the heat, make a gangster lean back. Whipping down the block, we gon' find out where you at. Cruising back an hour later, shooting out the Hellcat. Homie tried to pull up on my bitch, better fall back. I won't tell you twice, I'll make sure that you take the long nap. I don't make no empty threats, I follow up on any promise. Got the mafia behind me, and my shooters never miss.
Downy Rinse and Refresh. Break up with stinky clothes.
Rinse it out. Every now and then I get a little bit tired of the stinks that just will never come out. Pour Downy in the rinse shade. Every now and then I rinse it out. One wash and it delivers. One wash, it smells so clean. Downy Rinse and Refresh, it's a dream.
Downy Rinse and Refresh removes 100% of odor in just one wash. Guaranteed.
Is this a cold or something else? Ugh, maybe it's COVID. Might be strep. Hope it's not the flu. Ugh, seems like it could be anything. Stop guessing. Just go. With Northwell Health Go Health Urgent Care, reliable care is just a tap away. Book a virtual visit, save your spot, or just go. Walk into a nearby Northwell Health Go Health Urgent Care today.
Prepare for the two-headed beast, Clutch. Rival Sons. Atlantic City. Friday, September 6th, Ovation Hall and Ocean Casino Resort with special guest Fu Manchu. Tickets on sale now at theoceanac.com. Come celebrate 10 years of Clutches, Blast Tyrant, and Rival Sons, Great Western Valkyrie, live on the Two-Headed Beast Tour.
From the Statue of Liberty to the Empire State Building, New York is a city of icons. At the Rothenberg Law Firm, we're proud to be part of New York City's legacy, with experience spanning over 5 decades, winning and collecting billions for our clients. We're in your corner, tackling the tough cases with the same energy that defines our city. Give us a call for a free case evaluation at 1-800-624-8888 or go to injurylawyer.com. New York, it's your turn for a comeback story.
One lawyer for everyone. Injurylawyer.com.
Gain presents a tale of longing and long-lasting scent. Dear love of my life, we were on the 12B bus when I caught a whiff. A scent so fresh, so life-changing, I had to find its source. I didn't know if you were the woman in the pink freshly washed cardigan or the retired mailman next to me, but I knew one of you was my soulmate. Ah, the scent of Gain Flings. Add Gain scent beads for an even longer lasting scent.
Looking for an epic experience to enjoy with friends and family? Visit the Ark Encounter in Kentucky for the biggest thrill of a lifetime. Be transported back to the time of Noah, where you'll explore 3 decks of world-class exhibits and even get the chance to see our virtual reality experience, Truth Traveler. It's fun for the whole family, and now kids 10 and under explore for free. Go on a voyage of biblical proportions and revel in an adventure like no other. Visit ArkEncounter.com to plan your trip today.
At the YMCA, we're celebrating Welcoming Week, September 13th through 22nd. Join us in embracing our immigrant neighbors and fostering a diverse, inclusive community. Learn more and find a participating location near you at ymca.org/welcoming-week. Let's build bridges together.
Crowded House. Gravity Stairs Tour. Playing all the songs you know and love. Saturday, September 7th at 8 p.m. Ovation Hall in Ocean Casino Resort. Crowded House. On sale now at theoceanac.com.
Are we gonna have some teenage summer?
Crowded House.
At the YMCA, we're celebrating Welcoming Week, September 13th through 22nd. Join us in embracing our immigrant neighbors and fostering a diverse, inclusive community. Learn more and find a participating location near you at ymca.org/welcoming-week. Let's build bridges together.
Want to fly to Paris at the best price? Get your tickets on French Bee Airline. You can travel further for less and with all the comfort. Plus, you're able to customize your flight. Maxi leg seat, cozy cabin, Wi-Fi. You choose as you wish. Book your flight on FrenchBee.com.
The DJ's ready for you, bro.
Ah, shit. Alright.
Damn, you still tricking? Get the fuck out here, bro.
Whatever. Fuck. Alright. Fuck.
I've been in the club too long, and they gon' have to drive me back home. And I've been sipping egg too long. I'm sipping syrup till my kidney gone. She got me feeling, ooh shit, goddamn. Love the way the shorty dance, ooh shit, goddamn. Drop that ass, I'm dropping bang. Club too long, and they gon' have to drive me back home. Work hard, party harder, OG, penny dropper, TikTok and hip hop, #1 shit starter. Wild ass white kid when I hit the stage. Ballin' like Kobe when they tell me act my age. Truth done fucked around and made the track a little bit soft. Every day's another week, promoter tell them get out. Dropping hits all year, not another rapper near. If it's still a question for you, let me make it crystal clear. I am so original, I never been traditional. Bullshit underneath me, not even in my peripheral. I'm flying with the Eagles, I've been feeling so invincible. And they can tell me shit cause I just hit my fucking pinnacle.
I just wanna catch a vibe, faded off the shit I like. Drunk as fucking feeling live, I feel like I'm the best to drive. A verse, to rhyme, we grind until the day we die. Come up and we back alive, shooting like it's Columbine. Space City dreaming, that's the homies we be eating. Climbing to the top and party every season, goddamn. We going in and fuck up on the shit. Don't get mad if I go and steal your bitch, this is it. I want me to take her home, but I ain't coming this alone. She want me to feed her kids, but I ain't daddy in this bed.
I've been in the club too long, and they gon' have to drive me back home. And I've been sipping egg too long. I'm sipping syrup till my kidney gone. She got me feeling, ooh shit, goddamn. Love the way shorty dance, ooh shit, goddamn. Drop that ass, I'm dropping bang. In the club too long, and they gon' have to drive me back home.
TG, this is for you.
If you're taking weight loss medication, it's essential to preserve muscle mass and make sure your daily nutritional requirements are being met. BioCare is a delicious nutrition beverage that works with weight loss medications to help maintain balanced nutrition and help reduce some of the common side effects associated with the use of semaglutide medications such as Wegovy or Ozempic. Made with scientifically researched ingredients, BioCare helps fill nutritional gaps, ease digestion, and preserve lean muscle mass even when you're eating less. Visit biocarenutrition.com.
Being great at the job doesn't automatically make someone a great manager. The good news? Leadership can be taught. At the Predictive Index, we recognize there's no one-size-fits-all approach to leadership. For every maverick who leads with big ideas, there's a scholar who leads with the details, or an operator who brings stability. Enlightened leadership starts with PI. Discover your team's behavioral patterns at trypi.com.